Hello, everyone. Welcome into the stream. Hello. It's good to see everybody in the stream chat. Hello to Lays, to Wiggler, to Grub, to Gmo, and thank you, Evolution Dino Nerd, for stopping by as well. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Hello, everyone. I didn't expect, to start this week's ecosystem stream like this. Of course, none of us expected this to happen this soon. But I wanted to just give a few moments at the beginning of today's stream to give respects to one of the greatest and kindest man that has existed. So I just want to say rest in peace to the great Sam Neill. Wiggler, you're making a Sam Neill Memorial Park at Jurassic World Evolution 3. That's awesome. I have been seeing constant posts in my Instagram feed of tributes to Sam Neill. There's one awesome one that was starting to really trend, and I did share it on my Instagram story. It was by Village Arts 16. Did like an amazing like concept sketch artwork of Sam as Dr. Grant approaching the Jurassic Park gate on foot, and then he runs through, or he walks through, and then he's greeted by a bunch of different dinosaurs, and they all bow to him like it's the Lion King. It's amazing. Like even the Indominus Rex was there, the Spinosaurus was in the sketch drawing, and then the raptors, and then it finally got to Rexy, and it was beautiful to see the tip of the cap and the concept art, and then Rexy bowing her head to him. And then to even like hit more of a gut punch with that concept piece, they had Richard Attenborough as John Hammond call out to him, and he said, "One more trip around the park, Dr. Grant," and he had the Jurassic Park Jeep there, and it was beautiful. It was a beautiful tribute. And of course, I was very shocked to hear the news. I literally had just woken up, and I was gonna get ready, and I was getting ready, to go to work Monday morning, and then my mom had told me that Sam Neill had passed away, and that was not a great start to this week. I wasn't expecting that. I'm still processing it. And of course, I immediately decided to watch Jurassic Park that evening once I got home from work. I'm going to be cherishing every moment that I see Sam Neill as Dr. Grant on screen going forward for all three movies, whether it be Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic World Dominion. I'm going to cherish every single, moment of rewatching those movies. And seeing other tributes online, and I'm seeing tributes, of course, as well being made in Jurassic World Evolution 3. I saw Evo's post of like the silhouette tribute that she made of Sam, and there's another one that I found that I'm going to show you guys later. That's another awesome tribute where they kind of drew out the one image of Dr. Grant during the T-Rex breakout scene, and it's just like the outline of his figure made out of just like bits of like wire pieces. It's amazing how the person did it. And Grubbs says, has anyone heard about the statue mod for Sam Neill? I have not, no. Blades apparently has. I haven't, but I would love to know more about that. Oh, we want to talk about that, about the mod? Why is it like disrespectful to... What happened to it? Oh, it was made with AI? Ugh. And I've been seeing bits and pieces of that too, yeah, where people are making AI tributes. And yeah, I'm not a fan of AI personally. Especially when it comes to, you know, art. And just any kind of art in general, whether it be, you know, drawing, digital art, painting, film. It's like out of respect of, you know, the person, especially if they're deceased, I would not want to see AI artwork or AI projects made, you know, of a person. Some people just can't help themselves, unfortunately. Grow Dog says it feels like they're more insulting Sam than memorializing him because he was very against AI. Yes. Yeah. And Wiggly, you're watching Jurassic Park 3 when you had heard the news? Oh. What's crazy is that I went out to a family cookout the day before he had passed, and I was wearing my Jurassic Park shirt. I hadn't worn it in a while, but I had pulled it out of my drawer, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wear this today. And I wore it to the cookout. It just seems such odd timing to wear it that day, and then wake up the next morning and then learn the unfortunate news. I just want to thank Sam Neill for portraying Dr. Alan Grant, who I, along with, I'm pretty certain a lot of us Jurassic Park fans would probably agree that Dr. Grant kind of felt like the soul of Jurassic Park in a way. Of course, he helped inspire a lot of people to want to become paleontologists, and of course, I, as a little kid, was one. I had jumped from constant, you know, different kinds of career goals as a kid, for like wanting to be, you know, a police officer, a firefighter, a paleontologist. There's a variety of stuff, but Sam Neill's Dr. Alan Grant definitely was a huge part of my childhood growing up and getting me interested in dinosaurs and being as passionate about them as I am. So it's very sad to see him pass on, but at least he had beaten his battle with cancer. And he was just a very, from like any like interview that I've like watched of him, always just seeing just like a nice down to earth kind of man. Didn't enjoy the spotlight. Always wanted to have just like a regular private life like the rest of us. That's something to inspire to. Regular says, what was my favorite line from him as an actor, not just from the Jurassic movies? I mean, I honestly do want to go back and watch some of his other movies, because I haven't really watched a lot of his other movies. So I kind of want to now and just, you know, look back more of his career. Of course, he's not, you know, there's more to him than just being Dr. Alan Grant. Of course, is what he's going to be remembered for the most, but he was a lot more than that. He had a lot of other roles in movies, and he was also a farmer too. He had his own farm in New Zealand. So he was you know, he was a regular man like the rest of us, and didn't let the Hollywood spotlight, you know, like corrupt him in any way. And hello, Francisco. Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just paying our respects to the great Sam Neill, who played Dr. Alan Grant in the Jurassic Park and Jurassic World franchise. So welcome into the stream. Good to see you. Omega says, did you see the video of him in the sunflowers? I don't remember seeing that. I've seen some of his other videos of him on his farm. I can't recall the one with the sunflowers, though. Was there something special in that? I know that there was one other story that I had, or like post that I had shared on my Instagram story the day he had passed. Someone, I think, had asked him, like, what do you dream of? And he had said, like, I dream for a world of no dreams, and that for the world to just turn to dull and there be nothing on the news, and everyone's just get along with each other, and there's no wars or arguments, and everyone's just being happy and getting along with each other. And he just had asked back, wouldn't that be nice? So that's the kind of man that Sam Neill was. And I wanted to share that on Instagram because I can relate to that, because that's kind of like how I think and view about the world too. I know there's a lot of negativity out in the world, and I always try to just be positive and do my best to be kind to people. Because we have a limited time in this world, and it's important that we enjoy it while we can. And that's why that when I hit the go live button every time that I hang out with you guys, I enjoy every single moment of it, because it's a great way to connect with all of you across the world. So I'm very grateful for that. As far as like a favorite line, I mean, I definitely want to get back to you on that, Wiggler. once I watch more of his other movies. But for like Jurassic Park related movies, I'm trying to think. Favorite line. Man. It's very tough. It's very, very tough. I honestly should also rewatch Jurassic Park 3 and Jurassic World Dominion as well. I definitely feel like maybe like there might be like a line from Jurassic Park 3 that might be one of my favorites. Honestly, like one big moment for me that I love so much from the first Jurassic Park movie is the scene of Dr. Grant, Lex, and Tim going into the tree after the T-Rex breakout scene. And you know, all three of them are sitting there in the tree, and he offers to stay awake for them all night long. And when they mentioned to him like what would a paleontologist do if dinosaurs were genetically cloned and brought back, and him saying, I don't know, I guess we'll just have to evolve too. Man, it's definitely true now with what's going on with us today. With, you know, there's always like a new invention or tool that's invented that completely just changes the landscape and how we all operate as a society, you know, whether it be the Industrial Revolution or, you know, the invention of electricity and of course getting phones and TV and computers and smartphones and the internet and social media, and now the last one being AI is gonna be it's definitely gonna be a challenging time to see how things evolve and change. I just hope that it ends up being, you know, for the better, for the good. The one thing that I've always mentioned, that the one good thing that I would hope from, you know, the invention of AI is that it can just help speed up the process to help find cures for diseases like cancer and dementia and Alzheimer's, and, you know, just help prevent things like that from developing so that we can, you know, still live normal lives as we get older in our later years. So that's the one thing that I hope that AI can do, is help do that. Hopefully AI doesn't go down the road where a lot of movies in the past have portrayed, you know, whether it be with AI or with robots, like where, you know, they take over the world and then humanity becomes, you know, extinct. We would be the creators of our own destruction. But we have our time now, just like the dinosaurs once had their time, and one day our time will pass. So whether that be by Mother Nature or by our own creation, who knows? Yeah, and that's the tough thing, is that he had finally had beaten his battle with cancer, and getting treatments and whatnot, and it can be exhausting and draining to the body. I mean, I'd seen a post that of course, that there was probably like tabloids and news companies that were like sending out like false reports about Sam Neill's passing. So like, I'm still gonna take this with a grain of salt. So I don't know if it's true or not. That the family had asked Sam Neill's agent to disclose what it really was. And from that article that I had read, it said that it was pneumonia, but it's hard to believe, things nowadays. It really is. So I should do more research on that. But I mean, definitely the exhaustion of flying that definitely would probably play a factor. I would know because I seen a family member going through it. I mentioned to you guys before that a couple years back that my mom was diagnosed with cancer, and then she had gotten she had a great surgeon that got rid of the source of it, and then she went through her 6 months of chemotherapy, and it definitely can be exhausting, and it can affect your body quite a bit, especially like energy wise. It can definitely be draining, so it's relatable to me for that reason too. And yes, we're glad to agree that it's extremely sad and sudden for Sam Neill's passing. I'm glad that we got to have him beat Dr. Grant on screen one more time in Jurassic World Dominion, and then finally give like a proper send-off and have Dr. Grant and Ellie Sattler officially be together in the end. Of course, I know it wasn't like that in the novel, because in the novel, Ellie, it's mentioned that she's going to marry some kind of like, I forget what it was. It was like a doctor or a lawyer or something like that. And she was only just a student of Grant's at the time. But then, of course, with the movie version, they kind of changed that a bit. And I hear that Sam Neill is going to be appearing in Godzilla X-Con Supernova. So apparently that'll be the last movie that he will be in. So I'm going to be going to go see Godzilla X Con Supernova in theaters when it comes out, because he's supposed to appear in it. And Late's quotes, "These creatures don't need our help, they need our absence." That's very true. And Wiggler, you loved the scene at the end of Dominion where Alan and Ellie were at the pond. Yes, absolutely. That is a favorite scene of mine too. I wasn't the biggest fan of Dominion, like story-wise, like how they went about. I mean, they had to bring the original cast and the Jurassic World cast together somehow. It kind of would have been great if it had transpired over the 3 Jurassic World movies to kind of give it a lot more breathing room to like grow and develop. And just with Dominion, like it just feels a little bit rushed. But my favorite part about Dominion was Sam and Laura Dern and Jeff Goldblum coming back together as Dr. Grant, Ellie Sattler, and Dr. Ian Malcolm one more time. That was worth seeing it just for that reason. But yeah, I really loved that scene of Dr. Grant and Ellie at the pond, and they're together. It's great. It was a great way to give them a proper send-off. So any time I'm gonna see Sam Neill in any kind of tribute, whether it be Jurassic Park related or not, whatever movie, TV show, tribute, whether it be like artwork, I'm gonna enjoy every single moment of it. So, thank you so much, Sam Neill, for being a huge part of my childhood and a lot of our childhoods. And hope to see you in the park beyond. So, God bless you, and we'll see you again in the future, Dr. Alan Grant. Rest in peace. All right, everyone. Thank you very much for being a part of that. Yes, regular rest in peace, rest in peace. So, we're now going to be taking this off the screen. Rest in peace, Sam Neill, rest in peace. Ooh. And hello, Classic Supersonic. Welcome into the live stream. You guys aren't used to seeing my PNG tuber model being on this screen typically at the start of the streams, but today was a special occasion. So now that we have given our time to pay tribute to the great Sam Neill, it is now officially time for us to get back to our regular scheduled programming today. So thank you all again so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the 4 likes. You were sleeping? No worries, no worries. Well, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. And I'm now going to close my Spotify. And without further ado, it's time for us to play some more of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Oh, where am I? There I am. What the heck? Yes. Oh, the T-Rex. And the little baby. Little baby T-Rex. Can't forget the little ones. Thank you so much, Frontier. Welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 3, everyone! Welcome in, welcome in. As always, thank you all very much for being here. If any of you that are new that are watching the channel, my name is Syhr. Welcome into the live stream and video if you're watching this video post-stream. Hope you guys will subscribe, leave a like, let us know what your favorite dinosaur is and why. I really appreciate getting to know things like that from everybody. So welcome in, welcome back. I love this game so much. It's an awesome game. Yes, Wiggler, we got Jurassic World Evolution 3! Yes, yes, yes. And yes, Lace, thank you. Thank you for mentioning that once again. Lace says, don't forget you can place an aviary nest by putting an aviary where you want to put the nest. And then you can place the nest inside that aviary and then just delete the aviary wall. And you can fix the terrain in order to make it look realistic with the elevation of the nest. And you can have flying reptile nests just out in the open. And that way, your flying reptile species, if you're using them in ecosystems, they can just freely fly around and lay their eggs in the nest and have no issues. So yes, thank you for that reminder. I actually did remember it, because today, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going back to our ecosystem island, and we're adding in the flying reptiles today. Yes, yes, yes. And we got 3 of them. We got the, is it the, shoot, the Caiuajara? I'm going to look at the pronunciation for it's the Caiuajara, I think. And then the Quetzalcoatlus and the Tropeognathus. Those are the 3 species that you guys voted for in the polls. So I probably should have added a little post note in the stream chat for anyone new that comes into the stream that I'm not going to be taking any recommendations for dinosaurs with this ecosystem park, since pretty much all of you guys in the community had voted for it beforehand. I mean, I might make a couple exceptions, especially for like new species that just got added, like Torosaurus and the Minmi. So we now have Torosaurus and Minmi with their family units now in this game, so it's good to have them back. And hello, Brian. Hello, it's good to see you. It has been quite a while. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Brian. Good to see you. And we got Jurassic World Rebirth model for Quetzalcoatlus or Jurassic World Dominion. I'm thinking I'm going to go with the Dominion model for Quetzalcoatlus because it's definitely more paleontology accurate than the Rebirth version. So I'm probably going to use the Dominion version of the Quetzalcoatlus for this ecosystem. Brian says, thank you. You're doing good. Awesome. That's glad to hear. That's glad to hear. Welcome to the live stream. Baby Top just welcomes you as well, since he is right here with me too. And before we get in, let me just make sure that that's all sorted. Okay. And I wanted to show in the workshop really quick before we began our ecosystem episode today. Ooh, paleontology accurate Triceratops bone reconstruction. That looks sick. I might install that. That looks awesome. That's definitely like, and the base design of it, it kind of reminds me of the showcase room from the Lockwood Estate in Fallen Kingdom. But that looks really good. Let's see what else is here. There's a min-mine habitat someone made. And there's rock and fossils. Ooh, with like just like a T-Rex skull and probably other fossils in it. There's a megalodon fountain. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. Airship arrival point. Ooh, that's a lot of just a bunch of just containers. and a crane, it looks like. Aztec ruins. I've been seeing a lot of people, of course, making like ruins and whatnot out of the ancient architecture pieces from the Jurassic World Rebirth expansion. And Brian just saw Rebirth yesterday. Ooh, Brian says he thought it was really good and gives it a 7 out of 10. That's That's fair. Yeah, you watched Rebirth yesterday. It was great. Awesome. Good. I personally also enjoyed Rebirth. Mainly, of course, for all the like different variant designs of dinosaurs, whether it be like the Mosasaur design, of course, Ember the T-Rex. I love the Rebirth Spinosaur designs. I especially loved the Poisonous Tree Frog compy. That really like bright red with like the black like underbelly. It's disappointing that the compy from Rebirth wasn't included in the Rebirth expansion DLC. That's the one unfortunate thing that disappointed me about the Rebirth DLC expansion, but the models look amazing in this game. There's a dinosaur farm. We got a small Stickle Scoops shop. A wetland cruise. Looks very creepy, yeah. And a Jurassic Cafe. Oh, that's very Jurassic Park-like. And then a restroom. That's neat. But I want to go here my favorites first and show you guys. Hopefully it should be... Yes. Here is Evolution Square's tribute that she made for Sam Neill. So it's this beautiful like silhouette of Dr. Grant with the raptor claw, and then like a palm frond along here. Yes, Brian. Recipes to the great Sam Neill. Absolutely, yes. So I'd seen Evolution Square's post. I think it was on YouTube that I saw the post for this, and I immediately was like, "Oop, I gotta get that installed as soon as possible." Ember is supposed to be a male T-Rex wriggler, yes. Ember is supposed to be a male from what I had like heard, like from the behind the scenes production for the Rebirth movie. But for Jurassic World Evolution 3 in this game, they have the Rebirth skin set to being female. So it kind of makes you question things. Like, wait a minute, is it supposed to be a male or a female? Which one? It's very confusing. It's very confusing. Yes, we will miss you, Sam Neill. Yes, we absolutely will, Brian. Oh, and you gotta head out. Okay, Brian. Thank you very much for stopping by and saying hello. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Take care of yourself and enjoy the rest of your day and have a good weekend. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Oh, never mind. You're back? Oh, okay. Never mind. Glad to have you still here. Glad to have you still here. And thank you for the 5 likes, everybody. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. And Grub says, also the 2001 Bracky movie skin is attached to the female. Oh, yeah. Isn't that version supposed to be a male, too? Man, they need to update some of the skin settings for some of the movie dinosaurs. And the other tribute I wanted to show you guys was this one. That Iron Shark Boy has created. I love this like wire silhouette that they had made of Sam Neill as Dr. Grant. And of course they pay homage to him. They have like a T-Rex skull for Jurassic Park, and then they have a Spinosaurus skull for Jurassic Park 3. And then of course we have the tools from, you know, dig sites and whatnot to give the paleontology nod as well to Dr. Grant. So this is another awesome tribute. So I believe, yeah, you would need, what is it? You need the Badlands DLC in order to use this. But like I said, Iron Shark Boy, then it's number 16455. So you guys can look up Sam Neill tribute, Fly High Sam, in the Jurassic World Evolution 3 workshop, and here's even the share code, which is B2Q F50D. I believe that's also a Q, and then 2. So if you guys want to upvote and favorite that and use that as well for your parks as well, there it is. I definitely want to create some kind of tribute for Sam Neill for Isla Solara. So at some point I'm going to make a tribute and pick a location that I have on the Isla Solara map to give a tribute to the great Sam Neill. So rest in peace, Sam. So there's that. Yes, Brian, I agree. I agree. Grub says, and if someone wants to make the excuse of its Jurassic World Evolution variant, all I just say is... Yeah. Yeah, because I can literally go into the hatchery and show you guys. So, now that we have given our tributes to the great Sam Neill, it's now time for us to go back and go to our ecosystem island. So let's go. Thank you all for being here as always. Thank you guys very much. So the last time we were on this island, we had added in the Hadrosaurus. So we added in the Corythosaurus and the Parasaurolophus. And then we added in the Hypsilophodon as well, since we had additional space and time available to us. So here is the section that we worked on last stream. So we have some of our beautiful Corythosaurs in this lovely plain area that we had created. Here's their nest. This is one of the males. I really love this, like, yellowish and brown color combination. It's kind of like the same combination that I think Craetosaurus had in Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. So I believe it might be a nod to that, and I think they had a similar color palette in Jurassic Park 3. I think. It's been a little bit since I watched Jurassic Park 3, so I'm going to watch it again. We got a Hypsilophodon that's hungry and is sleeping. Why aren't you eating food? You gotta eat. You're sleeping in the bush. And we also have a couple Therizinosaurs that have moved down into this area because, of course, once they're adults, they kind of don't like being around each other. So we've had some of the Therizinosaurs kind of like move off from this facility area, and they've kind of branched out now and expanded into new territory. And here's one of our parasaurs. I do also love like this like light brown, dark brown color for the parasaur. It's really pretty. These are our non-poisonous ones. I believe this one is also non-poisonous. Yeah, this one's not poisonous either. It's one of our males, though. Where is one that has... That's a Therizinosaur. Oh, here we go. Our more vibrant colored parasaurs are the ones that I decided to make venomous. Or poisonous, not venomous. So if a carnivore is going to be attacking them, then they're not going to have a good time. They're going to get poisoned. And then, let me see. And then this is our poisonous female, so it's kind of like more of like a vibrant green with bits of red. And I love this like white stripe. So it's very beautiful that we can like give new traits to our dinosaurs thanks to the Rebirth expansion DLC. Parasaurolophus. Yes, it is indeed a tongue twister, Lays. It is. And Wiggler said, did Oceiraptors win the vote? Yes. Eventually, Oceiraptors did win the vote. I believe it had been like... originally, at first, it was like a tie between... it was Oceiraptor and Velociraptor. And then I was like, we're only having one Velociraptor species on this island. So I did another follow-up poll to break... you know... have be the tiebreaker. And Oceiraptor won the vote, so eventually we're going to be adding the Osteoraptor into this ecosystem too. And Therizinosaurs are fighting once again. How am I not surprised? And Pagotitan is looking for food. Please eat. It's kind of ridiculous that sauropods, especially their AI, is not the best. Also, Ankylosaurs are fighting. And Grub Dog says you personally think we need more unique pterosaurs, more Jurassic ones. Also, only one is the Gargoyle Dimorphodon. Yeah, I do hope that we get more flying species in future DLC, especially. And Brian says, sorry, you're making an ecosystem with every dino in game, not water dinos. Ooh, that's awesome. I wish you good luck on that. That definitely is gonna be quite the task. And more ankylosaurs are fighting each other. Where's a little juvenile? Yeah, look at this. Like they're going around like everywhere. I think a lot of our juveniles for parasaurs have grown up and matured into adults. Like, look at this. Like, we have a good mix of dinosaurs. We have stegosaurs, of course. Where's Gelato? Where is D's favorite stegosaur, Gelato? Oh, Gelato's down here now. Gelato, what are you doing? You're just roaming in the trees. Oh, we got a dead dinosaur. Let me guess. It's the Patagotitan. Yep, we have lost the Patagotitan. Oh, sevens to the Patagotitan. May you live on. And there's D. Welcome to the stream, D. Yes, where is Gelato? Yep, there he is. He's hiding in the trees. He's kind of going for a stroll in the shade. I love this color palette so much. He's the one unique looking stegosaur in this whole ecosystem. Come on out! Come out! Come out! Yes! Leave the shade, or... There's Gelato. Never mind, it's going back in. But just look at the white, like, on his plates. It's beautiful. It's like a really dark, like, blue color. It's sick. And he's got quite the record, too, when it comes to fights. He's won 4 and lost 2. So he gets into fights a lot. but he's won most of them. Yes, D loves Gelato, yes. And Grub says that's a lot. So 97 species. Oh, you mean for like total for Brian's ecosystem? That would be a lot to address, yeah. As we got ankylosaurs, we have brachiosaurs. There's a lot more ankylosaurs and brachiosaurs up here. This one has to live with a concussion forever. From being in a fight with another ankylosaur. Because we don't have a medical team here, because this is an ecosystem. So this poor ankylosaur has a concussion for life. But I mean, like, his health and comfort's still at 100%, so it's like, it doesn't stop him. Oh, Wiggler, what? Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you very much. You did not need to do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wiggler says, name a Patagotitan. Tally-ho? Or Tally-hall? Or Tally-hall? Tally-hall. Tally Hall. Gotcha. I misread that as Tally-ho. I mean, like once I read Tally as Tally, I was like, Tally-ho! Tally Hall. Gotcha. You want... Does it need to be a specific gender? Does it need to be a male or a female? Honestly, this might be a good candidate because I do love this color palette for the Patagotitan male. So we'll name this one Tally Hall. There we go. A blue. Oh wait, this one or the blue one? The blue one is this one is a female. There is this blue one, which is also a male. Well, they're already named? Okay. So there we go. We have Charlie Hall. Thank you very much for the super chat. Wiggler, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And thank you for contributing to our ecosystem. Thank you very much for that. I'm trying to see. Charlie Hall doesn't have any offspring yet. But maybe one day they will. We have so many Pagotitans, it's crazy. And hello, Ian! Ian says 34 days until Fortnite gaming season. You hear that's when Sonic might come, since you know he might be in the past. Yes, yes. So may I have a Fortnite stream next month. It'll be the one and only time I ever stream Fortnite ever. I've only played Fortnite like 5 or 6 times ever. So I will do it in the name of Sonic the Hedgehog, but that is about it. But that's the only time I'm going to do it. And yeah, let me show now in our hatchery. If I go to T-Rex and go to skin colors, so we have Rexy, of course, from Jurassic Park. We have the Doe from The Lost World. We have Big Edie from Camp Cretaceous. We have Rexy from Dominion. Then we have the T-Rex from the Dominion Prologue, which is feathered. And there's also a... Wait a minute. Did they change it? We have Little Edie. Wait, did they change it? No? Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the Rebirth version. Here we go. We had to go to the Rebirth model. I forgot. So you got to go to the Rebirth version, and here you see here that Ember's skin from Rebirth is under female. So it's very confusing because I thought we were all told that Ember was a male in lore, but for whatever reason, the Frontier devs have set Ember's skin to being female. I don't know. It's weird. I didn't program and make this game. I just play it. but still, it's such an awesome. It's an awesome skin. I love all the designs from Rebirth for the dinosaurs. I'm not, of course, I'm not a big fan of the mutant dinosaurs of the Distoros Rex or the Mutodon, but it's cool to see designs like these for actual dinosaurs. So there's that. No, I'm gonna just exit out of that. What was another one that? What was it? The Brachiosaur from Jurassic Park 3. So we go here. Well, it does have the Jurassic Park version being female. Wait, where's the... then you gotta go to Jurassic World Evolution. Why is this like this? And then here is the Jurassic Park 3 version, and it's also set to being female. I mean, like, I know, yes, like, they're, like, chubbier and thicker. So, yeah, it's an alternate variant. That's why. Because this Brachiosaur is chubbier and bulkier than the default, like, Jurassic Park version. It all makes sense. It all makes sense now. So there's that. But enough about that. Today, we are here for our flying pterosaurs. And yes, Lay's also mentioned that Ember is a male in lore. So, I did remember the advice that Lays had given me. Thank you very much, Lays, for the advice on setting up the aviary nest, because I have already kind of gone ahead and done this just as preparation for today's stream. I have a Flying Reptile nest right here on the open on the giant mountain range that we have on this island, which is where the Quetzalcoatlus is going to be living here. So I've kind of already like pre-made the environment for them a little bit. We even have a fish feeder here. And I'm going to be setting up perch points throughout this whole island for our flying pterosaurs to land on, whether it be buildings, mountains, just anywhere that I could think of, like, of where it'd be cool to see them sit and perch. So, I believe, yes, I also pre-made this. So I did do a tiny bit of work. I have made the aviary where we're going to be using the hatchery in order to at least, you know, incubate our flying species from, and then I'm going to just transport them just out and then place them wherever I want to place them on the ecosystem island itself. So, and eventually I'm going to have to work on, like, you know, decorating the inside of this and making this look nice. But here is the official aviary for our island. And like I said, we still don't have a name for this island. So I appreciate any name suggestions and ideas, especially when it comes to, like, maybe like what kind of company or organization would have been, like, behind the making of this island. I currently just have, like, Jurassic Park buildings in place. Eventually, I'm going to replace these Jurassic Park style buildings with ones that are, like, more original and unique. Then that way, it'll be an original island. Yes, Grub Dog. Yes, that is the idea. We're going to allow pterosaurs to fly around the whole island. There's going to be no barriers. They can fly around wherever they wish and feel like. So I got to add fish feeders into different watering spots throughout the island. And then have perch points around this whole island in different locations for them to land and rest on and whatnot. And this will be the Quetzalcoatlus home territory. Will be the big giant mountain. Since they are the biggest pterosaur bird in our group, we're going to let them live here. So now, let's go to the aviary and incubate them. And do I have upgrades done? Yeah, additional bays and then accelerated growth. Perfect. Now we get to the fun part. We also have Syhr was recently added back into the game. So we got another species added into the game as well. Unfortunately, Syhr wasn't added when I had done the poll. Because I kind of would have... I probably would have had Syhr be one of the species to pick if they were in the game before I'd begun the polls. But first, we got Quetzalcoatlus to take care of. And I believe we are going to use the Dominion version because it is more paleontology accurate. It's not exactly, because I believe the crest is kind of like a bit more along, like around here, kind of close to like more like the past their eyes, because I believe the crest is a little bit pushed forward in the Dominion version for the actual species. And welcome back, Lays. Welcome back. We're now going to be creating our genome for the Quetzalcoatlus. So first, let's do the traits. I don't think I'm gonna give them any experimental traits, honestly. We're probably gonna just take care of just like regular traits like lifespan, resilience, compatibility, and fertility, 100%. Humility, I'm gonna have be 100%, so that way they don't require as much needs. Tolerance, I'll probably just keep at minus 50%, since they don't like many other species, do they? And he's doing good, and you got a boba can. Ooh, enjoy your boba. And I probably keep offense, defense, and I'm gonna increase their fitness to 100%, so that way that they can like fly for a good duration. So I believe that's, well, I might increase like 25% chance for sociability just to give them like an additional trait. Thirst and appetite, I'm gonna just keep default. So I think that'll be it for their traits. And now for their cosmetic options. So here's the rebirth version of Quetzalcoatlus, which looks quite a bit different than the Dominion version. It's not as, doesn't have as many feathers for one. Minus, like, on the stomach. And along, its neck. And here's the Dominion version. And I believe we're gonna go with that as the pattern color. I really love the purple. And then, from what I recall, so the salve bar might be this, or might be Quilliam Mountains. I really love this like color and pattern for it. And Lace's brown sugar bubble milk tea drink. Ooh, fancy. And Lane says, and the Rebirth one looks like another pterosaur known for being large. Yeah, it looks completely different from the Dominion version. The engine version is a lot more inaccurate. So that's why we're going with the Dominion version. Oh, and Grub Dog mentioned it. Suko Certex. And Lays, yep, it says, yep, that one. Yes. And thank you for the 6 likes as well for the stream today. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Means a lot. And for the female version, of course, there is... Here's the Dominion. Quetzalcoatlus. But we're going to go with our own version. And I'm thinking we're going to go with, like, a brown... I kind of like Great Sandy Desert because it's like a really bright brown. Well, it's like a bit of a, like, it's a mix of like brown and like And then for this pattern color, I kind of like that because you could see like a little bits of like purple, and it kind of like matches along with like this marking on the male, but it's slightly different. Oh, and there we go. Grub Dog just put in the correct spelling in the chat. So it's that's a go. That's a go. Terex. I probably butchered that name. I probably butchered it. It's quite the name. So I believe, yeah, this is gonna be our Quetzalcoatlus pair. So let's save this now and begin the task to... Oh, we gotta do this twice because we can only have one Quetzalcoatlus per batch. I'm guessing, yeah, that might have been like what inspired the design for that version of the Quetzalcoatlus, but then why not just have it just be named that dinosaur instead, you know? If they're going to design it to look like a different dinosaur, then just use that other dinosaur's name. And then that way, then you could say, cool, we added a brand new species into a Jurassic movie. I know the Quetzalcoatlus didn't get much screen time in Dominion. I got a bit more screen time thanks to Chaos Theory, but I probably should have just gone with that and just used the other pterosaur name. And all right. So this one's going to be aggressive. So you know what? Well, this one be the male. And honestly, maybe both of them are going to be aggressive anyway. Oh, nope, actually not. All right, then. So this will be our female. And we'll get them both incubated. And yeah, they love a mix of arid and barren and wetland. Which is what I had already done beforehand. And I got two Stegosaurus fighting, but they're neither one of them is Gelato. So Gelato is good. Gelato is chillin'. I do love this little area that I made. It's really, really nice. And I, of course, can expand more and work on more of this mountain. Let's having low health here. Stegosaurus. Fighting for dominance. Seriously? You got an injury. Oh, and are you walking away? Organ trauma. Oh boy. Major injury. Getting to organ failure and eventually death if left untreated. Well, this Stegosaur male is screwed. It's not looking good at all. Thankfully, it's not Gelato. So, this male is probably going to perish for getting into a fight. That's crazy that a Stegosaur gave you organ failure. That's why you gotta be careful when you get into a fight. And the Quetzalcoatlus is now ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's release our Quetzalcoatlus into the ecosystem. And we will have this Quetzalcoatlus be transported to their new home. And then once this Quetzalcoatlus gets taken out, then I can grab the female. We'll speed this up a little bit.
and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Quetzalcoatlus to the park.
Yes, there he is in all his glory. Big, big bird.
Asset transportation in progress.
Beautiful. Off he goes. And now let's release the female. And place her there. And there it goes over this eventually to be Spinosaur area. And I'm gonna probably have Dimetrodon be down here in this area as well. And maybe Ostroraptor might be down here too. Since Ostroraptor loves wetland and fish. Oh, and there's the Quetzalcoatlus female.
Asset transportation underway.
Yes, off she goes to her new home. And the male is being lowered. Gently now. Gently.
Delivery has been
Well, what the? He's okay. That's a glitch. Okay, that was a glitch. That was a bug. Expanding territory. Yes, fly free. Yes. You're free to soar through the skies. Oh, okay, you're just diving. All right. You gotta go back up there, because that's where you got some food. There you go. Oh, you're gonna perch here? All right. Yeah. That might be a good perch spot, I guess. Oh. He's like, what is this? What's the meaning of this?
asset has been delivered.
Yes. Oh, you're gonna just... Okay, just chill here? Just chilling by a tree, huh? Alright. Oh, that might be the dead Stegosaurus. Oh, and there goes the female. Where you're flying off to? Meow. Missing water, but there's water right here. There you go. Got the water source. There you go. All their needs are already met. Please don't stay there forever. The AI can be a little buggy with the flying reptiles in this game, unfortunately. And Lays, you have a herd of 16 Gallimimus. 8 are poisonous and 8 are non-poisonous. Hey, that's awesome. It's kind of like what I did with the what I did with the parasaurs. And then I made all my Hypsilophodons be poisonous too. There you go. You finally sat down. You're perched in your new home. And I have a nest for you both, so whenever you two decide to, you know, get alone and have some offspring of your own, then you can have your eggs be right in that cave over there. Quetzalcoatlus is chilling. The king of the skies. And look at that. Already gonna eat some food, some nice fish. Delicious fish. Gulping. Down it goes. Yeah. It's awesome. It's great. Heck yeah. Where'd the female go? What? She's all the way down here. What are you doing down here? Just chilling? There's nothing down here. This is all just empty. Eventually, I'm going to work on this area. I mean, I could work around this area today, though, honestly, since this is where they are. And it's kind of neat that they're picking just different spots to just perch and land on. It's cool. Latest, they should add a scheme for the 4th of July for the domain Quetzalcoatlus. That looks like the bald eagle. America! Heck yeah! I don't think that they would do that. Although, we are getting Planet Zoo 2 later this year. I'm very certain they'll have bald eagles in that game. And now the female is going to eat some fish. And I better get rid of that dead dinosaur shortly. Delicious. Delicious fish. Yummy, yummy. Yep, I mentioned it. It was the dead stego. More stegosaurs are fighting, but it's not Gelato. Gelato's being a good boy, and he's just chilling. He's just hanging out. Not paying attention to anybody or anything. It's kind of neat to see. They definitely, I think, need to work on the AI for the Flying Reptiles in this game still. But it's neat that they can at least walk on land. Ooh, and they have claimed the nest already, so we're gonna have some Quetzalcoatlus juveniles soon. That's some good news. Oh, and they have a similar effect too, with their skin in the sun. That's cool. Oh yeah, and I forgot, Quetzalcoatlus also forms lifelong bonds with partners too. Flying up, flying up. They kind of just like float up. Leia says you just showed your baby sister my stream and she stopped crying. Oh, well that's good. I'm glad that I could help your baby sister calm down. Maybe she likes baby Tuptus. That's probably why. She's like, ooh, cute dinosaur. We have one Quetzalcoatlus egg and it's literally gonna hatch in 5 seconds. Heck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, life has found a way. Baby Quetzalcoatlus is now here!
We are pleased to welcome Quetzalcoatlus.
Oh, it definitely looks a lot more like its mother, even though it's a boy. He's a little brown boy. Feathery brown boy. Look how cute you are. And of course, you're the same needs as your parents. You just love to also eat fish. Heck yeah. The ecosystem grows. I wonder if I should have... Do you think I should have 2 separate batches of Quetzalcoatlus? Just so that way we can have, like, 2 different bloodlines for, like, offspring and whatnot. Because it would be kind of weird, I think, to just have one. Why are you like this? What are you doing? Excuse me? What was that? What did I just witness? That was a little weird. Like I said, I think the AI for Flying Reptiles could use some work still. And hello, Sam. Welcome into the live stream. Good to see you. How are you doing? We had just witnessed our first Quetzalcoatlus juvenile being hatched, and it's following his mother. They're on this amazing mountain. We definitely gotta work on the area around their mountain. We made pasta sauce at work today. It was really good, but we accidentally got expired cheese onto the sauce. No, not expired cheese. No, not the cheese. But apart from that, you're doing good. Awesome. That's good. And Lacey, what else? What was else? Just did I miss anything else? Lacey said you low-key might be a baby whisperer without knowing. I guess I might be. I mean, I'm not a parent myself, at least not yet. I mean, one day, I think I would love to, you know, be a dad. Maybe one day. That would be great. If I was somehow a magical baby whisperer, because that could be great for maybe my own future offspring whenever that eventually happens. And some says if it makes you feel any better, none of the bad parts were put into it. I mean, hey, that's good. That's good. Welcome in, welcome in. Did I teach the new recruits how to cook and properly clean the kitchen? Heck yeah. They gotta learn to be professionals. Show them the ways of the kitchen. Yeah. Jeez, the AI needs work. That's so weird. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I should have more than like one pair of Quetzalcoatlus. Like we have like these here, and then maybe I have a different pair of Quetzalcoatlus somewhere else, like maybe on like this mountain. Maybe this mountain I could put another pair of Quetzalcoatlus here. But I also want to look in here and see. We need to have
Caiuajara.
the Caiuajara. That's how it's pronounced. The Caiuajara is another one that you voted for to be a part of this ecosystem, along with Tropeognathus. That is the other flying species we're adding into this ecosystem. Yeah, I'm double. It was Caiuajara. I'm very certain. Correct. I'm double checking the poll again just to be certain of that. I don't want to miss. Yep, it was the Caiuajara. Yep. That's what you guys voted for in the stream, or for on both our YouTube and Discord polls. And Sam, you also went to the library, and the librarians kept bugging you to get a library card. Hey, they're trying to be salesmen, okay? They're trying to get some business. They're just doing their job. And you said no. I mean, that's fair. That's your choice. I don't have a library card either. Although I do have plenty of books right by me on my shelf that I need to read. I really need to. I probably could have done a little bit of that on my vacation time, but I didn't. And Lay's made normal-sized pizza bagels for dinner yesterday. You called it Lay's Johns, and your slogan was, "We make pizza bagels another way. We do it better." Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Peak. Big peak. And all right, let's see. For the Caiuajara, I don't know. I don't think I would give them any kind of experimental traits either. I probably wouldn't do it for any of the flying species. I want to have... I do want to have one of, like, the smaller carnivores to be able to be, like, venomous. But I think for now, let's just work on lifespan, resilience, 50%, 25. Compatibility 100%, fertility 100%, humility 100%. Tolerance is at 25. Defense is at 50%. Maybe offense 25, fitness 100, or maybe... Yeah, I think 100. I think it's important for all the flying species to have good stamina. Because boy, oh boy, they could be buggy. And now for skin color and pattern color. Ooh. I never really played around with the Caiuajara's skin and pattern colors before, so this would be an interesting choice. Oh, this is like red, red. Ooh. What about like the... So the Rana gives it like a like dark, like black and then like blue and with brown and yellow. I kind of like that. Lane says totally didn't copy Pizza Hut. I totally didn't copy them, no. No, wait. Pizza Hut? Wait, what are you talking about? I never heard of that place. You're silly. That's silly of you to say. I really like that red. It's green. I really like the red on the wings. It's cool. And Grub Dog says, nah, Lane's is original. Original, do not steal. Copyrighted by Lays. You can also have red on the crest too. What do you think, Chad? Do we have it just all be red with the red wings and the red colorization on the giant crest for the male Caiuajara? I like it. So maybe we'll have that be the male, and then for female, which they have a smaller crest, of course. I want to go with a different color for the female. Ooh, we can even do like this like darker color. Oh, this wait a minute, this... Yukon River. And they also have a little bit of the red too, and I like that there's like little bits of red streaks along the feet. Or ooh. So how's the ooh, wait, yeah, I kind of like that. It's kind of like the opposite on the crests, where the male has red more like on the front, and then brownish in the back. And then with the female, it's more brown in the front, and then more of the red in the back. That's like a nice contrast. I think this is what we should do maybe for the female version. So there we go. We have our first set of Caiuajara. So it's now you gotten the traits sorted. Yep. So let's now go back and begin the task. And they do come in batches of 4. Welcome back, ladies. Welcome back. We're now going to be... this is a population is at least 2, and then you can have any of which... let's see. Will the male be this one? I wonder if we should only have... Ooh, nocturnal. Maybe we have the male be nocturnal, actually. Let's have this be a female. The male could be nocturnal. And then let's only have like 3 from this, and we'll have 2 females, 1 male. Or... should I do 2? Nah. We'll just have 1 male, 2 females, and then I can make another batch maybe with a different color palette for both male and female, and then we can have like 2 different batches of Caiuajara. So there you go. We'll incubate the first batch. And now we switch things up here. Maybe go for a little bit more of a colorful one. Kind of like this one. And then for male... maybe should we do a green? That way it's totally different. And hello, Mr. Nina Mouse. Welcome into the live stream. Good to see you as well. Thank you for the 6 likes. Hello, Mr. Nina Mouse. Welcome in. Good to see you once again. Hello, hello. Welcome into our Jurassic World Evolution 3 ecosystem stream. We're currently making the second version for the Caiuajara, one of our flying species we're adding into this ecosystem. Just playing around with like colors here. I kind of like this. Yeah, that works perfectly actually. Yeah. So these ones are totally opposite. They're more colorful. And then, yeah, let's still give them just the same traits. Or maybe, let's slightly alter their traits, I think. Maybe 75%. Nah, it's fine. We'll just do it. Just do it. There we go. You came for the GFC. You mean the CFG?
Procedure complete.
There you go. Buckets of CFG for everybody. Yes, green and yellow is always a great color combination. Always, always, always. We'll have this male be the nocturnal one as well. And same thing, we'll have 2 females. Mr. Nemo says, "Yay, CFG!" Enjoy the CFG and latest fried 65 copies for CFG. Oh my god. And get your CFG buckets now. Mr. Nemo is doing great. You found out how to download mods to Sonic Roboblast 2, probably. Ooh, that's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Doing good, doing good. Get to hang out with you guys today. And stream Jurassic World Evolution 3. And we paid tribute to the great Sam Neill, who unfortunately passed away earlier this week. So it's very nice to take some moments of time to do that as well for the great Sam Neill. And we got another dead dinosaur. Who died now? Oh, and this one Caiuajara's died in a fight. Dang. Died in a fight with another Caiuajara. Oh, 7s to you. Man, that's the one that still has the concussion. Still living on. But he has a concussion for the rest of his life. Jeez. Another one bites the dust. And bites the dust. Quetzalcoatlus is getting comfortable with their beautiful mountain home very nicely. They're having a great time on this mountain. And like I said, yeah, they love to come down here too. So they probably should have, maybe I make a waterfall that comes down from the mountain and it leads into like a giant pool of water down here, and then that way they can come down here too and also eat fish. I think it'd be nice to have a waterfall come down this mountain. So that'll be a project we could work on in a little bit. And Grub Dog is drawing. Hey, awesome. A fellow artist in the stream chat. That's good. That's good. Nice to see. Mr. Nemouse loves drawing, and Mr. Nemouse makes digital art. Hey, that's good to see, too, in the stream chat. It's good to see other artists in the stream chat. D would get along with you guys, since D is also a fellow digital artist. Mr. Nemouse says, though you're not making many now, making many these days because your PC mouse is not doing well. Oh, all 7s to your PC mouse. And let's see, for Caiuajara, we need barren and arid as well. The question is, where do we have Caiuajara be? I think maybe along like this area, especially like near the ocean. Actually, maybe Tropeognathus could go here. Because I remember from Walking with the Dinosaurs, the documentary, the original one. I remember the Tropeognathus being near the ocean, I believe, in that documentary. So maybe we have Tropeognathus be here, along this like beach area. Caiuajara, we could probably have be like a little bit further inland. We got, oh no. No. Why is your health low? You're not eating food? Why are you not eating food? Tully Hall, no, you cannot do this to us now. Why aren't you eating? I don't get this. I don't get the AI for some of the dinosaurs in this game. It's like you have much more important needs than sleeping right now. You need to eat pronto. And you have plenty of food around, so eat something. Please. Please tell me you're gonna... Please eat. Please look for some food. Yes, please, thank you. You cannot have this happen to you. We just named you this stream. We cannot let this happen. Oh, come on. Seriously. You love tall fiber and tall fruits. Let's play some more of that where I can. And unfortunately, if Tolly Hall dies, Tolly Hall dies. That would suck because we just had you named. You can't do this to us today. No. It's always the sauropods that do this. Please eat from this tree. Please eat the tree. It's right in front of you. Eat the tree. No. What? Feeding. Please. Eat from a tree. Please tell me. Please tell me. Eat. Eat. Eat, eat, eat. Oh, thank heavens. Good. Please. Oh, good grief. Health go up, please. Oh, no. You're not eating fast enough. Eat faster. Oh, Chad, no. Are you kidding me? Oh, Chad. 07s to Tolly Hall. Tolly Hall has perished. 07s. Why? Why is the AI like this in this game? Frontier. Yeah, he died. Because he was starving to death. And he decided to take a nap versus eating. And the AI is so ridiculous sometimes in this game where it's like they just wander about when they have the food right in front of their face. And they just like, I'ma just go over here. No, I'ma go over here. Okay, wait a minute. My food is actually here. Okay, I'ma start eating now. And he didn't get his food bar up in time and starved to death. So, oh boy, oh boy. Wiggler, I am very sorry about this. I am very sorry about Tolly Hall. 07s to Tolly Hall. So, Tully Hall will now go live in peace and live on in the next life. Miss Nemo says I should have shared the CFGF. Tully Hall wouldn't have eaten that. Tully Hall wouldn't like CFG. Oh, sevens, Tully Hall. Off you go. Why must sauropods be like this in this game? Why? Why? Ah. Oh, sevens. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. And Lays says, sorry, if you want me to make lore about your ecosystem, just let me know. I appreciate the offer, Lays. I'm going to try to think about lore for this island as well, too. But I'm not quite sure yet on what it would be. Yeah, we definitely should have some kind of, like, pond. Some kind of body of water down here, since Quetzalcoatlus loves to come down here so much. You're strolling? You're just walking? Just going for a stroll? That's what you're doing? Alright, then. Mr. Nemo says, is the island in the south, west, north, or east? Well, it's kind of like, it's in a temperate biome. So it's not like tropical or anything. This island does get a mix of rain and snow. So yeah, we gotta work more on the lore behind this island. We really do. If it's a south, then we could call it South Island. We can't call it Angel Island though, because that's a totally different island. Welcome back, Grub Dog. Welcome back as well. Grub Dog says, and if anyone is curious, Jay is from the Baby Minmai one. Oh. Baby Minmai. They look very adorable, by the way. They look very, very adorable. We gotta pick a spot for Caiuajara here. I mean, I think maybe here. It'd be kind of nice to have them be here. So let's see. Can I place a fish feeder? Oh, that's not big enough, is it? And this has deep water. I can maybe make this into. I can turn this into shallow water instead. If I turn it into shallow water, then I should be able to place a feeder in this body of water, at least. Yes. And if I can... More Stegosaurs are fighting. They can't stand each other. I got some new dinosaur eggs in large nesting area 3. Would that be for Patagotitan, I think? We might be getting another Patagotitan juvenile being born. Grub Dogs' Lays wrote some logs. The one with Baby Minmai is where he's mentioned. Ah, and Mr. Nemo says, Syhr, you have an idea. What's the idea? Oh, you had an idea. You have a brain too small to have any? Oh. Wait, and Carasaurus is a clan to nest. Well, that kind of makes sense because we did lose one in Carasaur. And let's do a name for the island. I don't have a name for the island yet either, no. If you're asking me that question.
Gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Therizinosaurus to the park.
And Grub Dog also doesn't have name ideas. I'm guessing, Grub Dog, you're talking about your own island, maybe, if you're working on one? That's my guess. It's a Caiuajara. They just love arid and barren. More baby ankylosaurs. How cute. 2 of them. The ecosystem continues. You gotta head out, Grub Dog? Okay. Thank you for being a part of today's live stream. It was good to see you. Hope you will be back again soon before stream's over. If not, enjoy your day, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. Bye, Grub Dog. Have a good one. I'll have to come up with some names for the island and maybe have you guys, like, I can maybe do a poll and then you guys can vote on what the island name should be. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna do some barren waste. So I'm gonna add some more rocks along this rock side here of this like mountain area that we made. Okay, okay. And life has found a way once again. But I'm focused on, again, our new species into this ecosystem. It's kind of tough to alter these mountains. It's not like the Quetzalcoatlus mountain, like where it's like vast and big and you can have plenty of space. It's gonna mix up some arid grassland here. A nice mix of things. Mr. Nemos was going to scream, Turtwig! Isn't that a Pokemon? That's a Pokemon. Nice. That means island is unpredictable. Oh, and then they mentioned above. Got you. You gave the unpredictable one because it can rain and snow. It could be unpredictable. Ooh, okay. Mr. says that's a good idea. It's simple lore, like when the meteor hit the world, there was still one island without any injuries, and just some dinosaurs could survive it staying in this island. The dinosaurs that had somehow made it through 65 million years. They have somehow survived. And are thriving once more in this Lost World. I mean, let's maybe this mountain I may be able to do something with. Like if I can, let's do a tiny bit. If I can like flatten a section, which makes it very hard to do. Stegosaurs are constantly fighting. Jace. I don't know. I mean, I probably could put an S there, but it's not big. It's not big like up there. I should make a hole in one of those, and it'd be a cave. I could do that. Yeah, that would be nice. It'd be tough to do with like a smaller mountain. I mean, well, I probably could. I'd have to use a lot of whatchamacallit. I'd have to use a lot of like these giant like rock pieces, like this for say. This is like a slightly smaller version of that piece, but I'd have to use rock pieces in order to like form part of the mountain, and then that way enclose it. Trying to lower the terrain a little bit for some of this. It's gonna be completely altered. Kind of starting to look like a little bit like a volcano now, isn't it? Come on. There we go. Gotta play around with it a little bit. Lower that piece. I can flatten. Need a little bit more room here to work with. Yeah, it's starting to look like a volcano, yes. More stegosaurs are fighting. None have been gelato, though. It definitely does look beautiful. And it does, yeah, kind of look like a volcano, Mr. Nino Mouse. It does. We're getting some bits of grass now. I think Zemo says, I guess you could say it's a battle for the Dream Island. You know what this? You know what with this? How this was created? The death egg fell on it. And Patagotitan has claimed another nest, so life carries on as usual. Missing game, I was like that joke. I think I want to keep it like this. I don't want to alter the shape of this mountain too much because it still looks like a mountain. Still has a good shape on all sides. Because if I play around with it too much, then it's not going to be as much of a mountain anymore. So I think this is a decent shape. Like, oh. Yeah, like Lee said, if I want to have a flying reptile nest, I gotta place a bit of an. Ooh, hopefully this can. I mean, it would fit. Hopefully, this might affect some of the shape of the mountain once I place this aviary building here. So let's see what happens when I place this. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. See, look at it. It's the death egg. This reminds you like the Sonic and Knuckles intro. Kinda, yeah. It's the death egg. I kind of don't want to get rid of the dome because it just looks awesome. But or maybe hang on. There is the new version that we recently got, which is the open aviary from Rebirth. Which I can toggle and then just kind of deactivate it, because then that way it's just open. Work in progress death egg, because it's just transparent. we could say this island belonged to Dr. Eggman at one point. When Dr. Eggman was experimenting with dinosaurs. I kind of want to get rid of this. There. And then toggle the visibility. Deactivate it. Can I still place a nest in this when it's deactivated or no? We got new dinosaur eggs. Yes, we can place this. Yes. I probably just, go with the rock one. Because it's the least manufactured looking one currently. Because the other two look manufactured by humans, of course. Especially this one. So probably, again, just do another rock nest.
Now that's a nest fit for our flyers. And by that, I mean it's way up off the ground.
Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, not as much as this nest up here, but it is. Yeah, I kind of want to keep this here because it's like they were beginning to like develop a building here, but they just never finished.
We are pleased to welcome welcome a Patagotitan to the park.
Oh, we got a Patagotitan juvenile being born. It's actually really cool. And you think Eggman went a little too much for the past and Neverlake. You thought about the... It's for 1 second. Well, there we go. We have a nest here. Once again, stegosaurs are fighting. Some of them just fight to the death. They just fight and fight and fight. Let's see if we can place a little bit of greenery in here. Mix it up. That way it's all just not rock. There we go. And maybe, can I place a little bit of, like... No? No? Can't? Okay. Might have to, like, hand place some rocks in here. We're going to do that probably. Just hand place our own rocks along, like, the wall of the aviary inside. It would be cool for the lore. It's awesome. It's just like a really neat landmark piece. Place trees there. Low health. Let me guess. Is it a stegosaur? Brachiosaur. How am I not surprised? It's always the sauropods. Why don't you eat? It's like you got all the needs in the world, and it's like you all starve to death. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Missing emotes for smart people. That place is also safe. Dinosaurs can't get out and attack people. That's also true. Unless if you get in the nest and you know, disturb the Caiuajara's you know, juveniles, then you may have a problem. Then you might have a problem. Or if Quetzalcoatlus decides to swoop in and show up, you never know. You're kind of safe from the Therizinosaurs. They're not gonna pay attention to that. A dead dinosaur. Oh, is it the Ankylosaur? Oh, it just died of old age. Okay. Oh, 7 to the Ankylosaur. Just lived its life, and it must now go on. Oh, 7's Ankylosaur. And it looks like the Brachiosaur is eating. Good. You're a good sauropod. You're doing what you should be doing. Eating food. So your health will go up. So since their food bar is up, their health is going to start to heal now. Good. Good. I still got to play around with, like, this area. I made this big watering hole area with cherry blossom trees. Because I thought it would be like a cool landmark piece. I still gotta play around with this area. I don't know what to put in this section. And we might as well, get some fish feeders down. Because eventually we're gonna have Spinosaurus being here anyway. So let's get some fish feeders in place. Requires water. It is in water. There. Requires water. It is in water. What does it look like I'm placing it in? Yeah, replace another one there. Do. Ooh. I place one. No, is that not? I'll try. Whoops. I kind of like the tree there. I just kind of want to. Okay. There we go. Place one in there. We have two down there. Two. There's one over here, but I'm not. Can I fit one in there? No, it's too small. And the male and female Therizinosaur are fighting once again. I'm not surprised. Oh my god, they're all like gathered around together again. That's kind of surprising that you're all back together. Well, minus that one down there. Surprised they all went back to being near each other. Oh, Missy, you know what? You gotta head on out now. All right, sounds good. Don't forget the CFG here. Take some with you on your way out, why don't you? That's from the batch that Lay's cooked earlier. So there you go. Enjoy your buckets of CFG, Mr. Needle Mouse. Thank you for being a part of today's live stream, as always, and hope to see you again soon in the next one. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. All right, chat. Now I believe it's time for us to finally add in our next species into our ecosystem, the Caiuajara. So I believe these ones are like the ones that have more of the like red color palette. So I'm thinking we're gonna have these ones be by our facility buildings. So let's release them. Constructed. Oh, I can't deliver you here. Can I place you like outside of it? Please. It said for a moment that I could. There you go. I can place one there. Place two there. There you go. We can place them near the hatchery. Or the aviary, I mean, over here. With the nest. And then that way they'll see it. Then hopefully they will fly around. And hopefully spot these other feeders that are nearby. Hopefully.
We are pleased to welcome Caiuajara to the park.
Hopefully. The Caiuajara. There we go. And that's our male. He's all red. Off he goes. Heck yeah. I mean, even if I had to place like another like little watering spot here, I will, just to give another feeder.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome Caiuajara to the park.
That's one of the females being released. So let's see what happens once this male gets dropped off. Lower him down gently onto this mountain. Pretty pleased and thank you.
Ah, the Caiuajara. Or, as I like to market it, the Sky Shark, huh? Sure, I'm mainly saying that because of the impressive fin-like crest.
Yeah.
And no, it doesn't have the uber predator habits of an actual shark, but look, just no one say false advertising and we'll be fine.
There we go. It's flying around. It's exploring. Oh, it's just a therizinosaur.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Caiuajara to the park.
It's much better seeing like the smaller flying reptile species fly around versus the Quetzalcoatlus, because with how big the Quetzalcoatlus is, it kind of just like hovers to the ground, whereas like these species, it actually looks like that they are really flying. I need more arid. Expanding territory, expanding territory. Good, good, good. Fly around, fly around. We're gonna see some water soon. Meow. I got bits of arid. I gotta add bits of arid in some spots for you. Some arid grassland. All the therizinosaurs are together. Can I place some arid grassland here, I guess? This is not being used for anything. Oh, there's the male again. Kate sees the arid. Hey, and there's... Oh, they're fighting! The male and female are fighting. Oh, we got a dead dinosaur. I wonder what. Okay, so obviously if I've been looking around, I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to make some kind of other like water source. What dinosaur perished? A stegosaur. No, it died of old age. Oh, 07 to the stegosaur. Oh, it was one of the sons of Gelato. Oh. One of Gelato's sons has perished. We're going to say 07 to Gelato's son. Of Gelato's son goes to the beyond. Yeah, I think I probably should put like a water source, another water source here. Wait, I don't have... I mean, I do have the ranger team actually available on standby. What I could do is... I'm going to have the Catcher team tranquilize the Caiuajaras. and then move them to a spot where there's one of the feeders. Then hopefully they will readjust their territory. Ah, little baby therizinosaur. In a very dangerous environment with all the other adults that can't get along. And then... yeah, so that's all 3. So hopefully if we do that... I'd probably just have it be up here. The water source. Then hopefully... can I place a feeder in it? I can. Good. Good. Also... and a little bits of some extra boulders in some spots. I love having a little extra texture of rock along these mountains. Makes them feel dangerous to climb. And all they're tranquilized. Perfect. Now, we grab all 3. Finalize selection. And then I'm going to place you 3 right by that feeder. Plus, you can also see these 2 feeders here. So that way they know that there's multiple. Hopefully. that they can eat from. And I could probably... and a mix of arid.
Asset transportation underway. Assets in the air.
There we go. Place some there too.
Asset transported.
That way they get a good mix of arid. Oh boy, it looks like Therizinosaurs are gonna fight again. Yep, they are. Hey, don't get along. Expanding territory. Okay, so you gotta re-examine, I guess, your environment. After being put to sleep for a little bit. Okay, there you go. Now I can see a feeder. You're expanding along further. You'll be able to see 2 feeders. There you go. Beautiful. I could probably place some like bamboo woodland down here. Just to help give some kind of foliage.
Confirming asset delivery.
So it's not just empty and flat. Then maybe also do a little bit of just some ground leaf. Maybe just do a tiny bit of ground leaf here. Mix in the arid. Get some more ground leaf around here. All right. Look at that. Just roaming around. It's awesome. And more Stegosaurs are fighting. Jeez. Good grief. Hopefully they notice the AV or the nest inside that aviary. Well, there's a female up here, so they definitely have. Oh, you're just flying around this area too, huh? You should fly around the other side of this aviary too and get more of the territory established around the mountain here. Oh, I love the color. It's good. I love the mix of like the black color and then bits of the orange. It's so nice. Yeah, that's a good color for a Caiuajara female. Diving down, meow. Oh, we getting food? Oh, water actually. Well, both in the same spot. There you go. Enjoy the water. Beautiful. Got some fish. Got fish. And it's even checking out this arrival point. Well, like I said, this is not going to stay this way. It's not going to be a Jurassic Park themed location. It's going to be like an original themed area. So I got to work on buildings in this game. It's just they're like so annoying to make sometimes. I also love to have like buildings that have interiors that you can actually go in and see, because that way it feels a lot more interactive and unique that way. So I'm trying to consider that as well when I make buildings. And no need to apologize for leaving late. You're cooking ramen with your mom. No worries. Ramen's always good. Hope you enjoyed the ramen. So we now have our first batch of Caiuajara in, and they are well acclimated. They have plenty of their needs met. So they're kind of flying around in this area. Put cheese and ham in yours? Ooh, that sounds good. I definitely will be interested in doing that for ramen in the future myself. It's always nice to add ingredients and mix in things and add spices to food. It makes it a lot more enjoyable experience. I definitely need to add some kind of like dirt path down from this hill into the watering hole area where the Spinosaurs are going to be. Let's put onion powder. Ooh, yes, onion powder is a good mix. Also depends on like what kind of like flavor you're going for. Whether you want like a more spicy or more earthy flavor. Use different things, of course, for each. Let's see if I just put in like some arid soil. Oh, there's gonna be bits of rock. Maybe not there. If I just use the brush. And if we just have some sand. And it goes up and connects to here. Okay, bits of arid in here. Gotta be more swamp-like at the bottom, of course. More stegosaurs are fighting. Jeez. Stegosaurs, there is xenosaurs, and ankylosaurs. They're always fighting. It's crazy. And the Caiuajara hasn't claimed that nest yet. So... not quite sure what the deal with that is. Look at that. That's a beautiful color for a female Caiuajara. I love that. I love the hint of the orange on the back of the crest. It's neat. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. That's the other female, and then here's the male, which he's got a lot more red. Got a lot more red and orange colors. Amazing. Wow, yeah, he's flying high up. Dang. That's awesome. I gotta make this place look more beautiful and pretty, too. I gotta play around with this area still. I gotta add, like, rocks here. There's a chicken flavor. Hey, awesome. Good. Some nice chicken-flavored ramen. Delicious. Delicious, delicious. So they have adjusted quite nicely to their area. And again, I love this like open aviary spot that we made in the mountain. At first, it was starting to look like a volcano, and then I placed this aviary section here, and I love it so much that I kind of just want to keep it because I mentioned earlier that it kind of feels like that it was an aviary or a structure being made in progress, and then they had just like abandoned and left it the way that it was. So I probably could add like some like construction like equipment like around the area for it. Looks cool. And I can't believe we're almost 3 hours into this live stream already. We still need to add the Tropeognathus. And I haven't even released the other half of our Caiuajara yet. I don't know if... There's this section up here in the watering hole area by the Stegosaur and Pegotitan area. Maybe I have the next Caiuajara nest be up here, Because this is not really being used at all. This is kind of just like landscape or decorative right here. With this like pond up here, and then it just flows down into the watering hole area here. So maybe I can have the next Caiuajara nest be back here somewhere. I gotta add feeders too. Like, can I? I really can't place one here? I thought I would be able to place one maybe at least here. Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. And there's this shallow water section here. Unless if I make part of the section be shallow water on either side here to put some fish feeders. And Lane's asks us what one of my favorite games that I don't stream. Ooh. Wow, that I don't stream. I mean, it's like I'll play like Minecraft off stream. Like it's like obviously like I play this game too in order to like work on like the core stuff. I really enjoy it. And welcome in, Casey Batman. Hello, good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for tuning in. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We're adding in our flying species into the ecosystem, and they're adjusting pretty nicely. Quetzalcoatlus has been doing good. I haven't heard any issues with them. Oh, that's a sick perch spot. Oh, okay, that was short-lived. That would have been sick for you to just sit there for a while and enjoy yourself. They have this amazing mountain that they live on, so they got plenty of space to just roam around in. There's the male as well, and they have a little juvenile too. So they're doing great. Then we have the Caiuajara, which is our second flying species. They kind of live near the therizinosaurs, where the abandoned structures are. And I made this... I adjusted the mountain here and kind of sunk it in. And it started to look like a volcano at first. And then I thought, well, I need to have their nest be here. So to place the aviary. And I just love how this looks. So the nest is here. But I also was like, you know what? This looks sick the way it is. I'm going to just keep it this way. I wonder if it's because it's like deactivated and it's enclosed that... I don't know. You think that they would be able to, like... This is Novella Dinosaurs. Create a plan. Apparently, I can't create a plan with the Caiuajara, so I don't know if I have to... I don't want to remove this section here. But if I have to in order for them to see the nest, then I will. But it'd be cool to kind of just keep this as a piece of lore that whatever company was in charge of this island eventually, you know, just abandoned it and left and abandoned construction of this building. Is the wrong nest? No, it's a flying reptile nest. It says so. I have the same kind of nest for the Quetzalcoatlus. I'm just wondering if it's because of the aviary wall being here, even though I have it deactivated. I have to delete the aviary. It says there's no viable dinosaurs. You know what? I'm gonna hit undo. Here's what I'll do. I'm now going to have them be tranquilized again. I'm gonna put them in here if I can and see if that does it. Then go to the territory where the nest is. Yeah, if I look at their... Yeah. Man. I'm kind of sick if I just keep it this way. But... I'll get rid of it. For now. I'm gonna have them be tranquilized. And then... place them back by the nest, and then hopefully they will start to repopulate and create their own offspring. The Therizinosaurs are like, what the heck? Why is this here? Got one. Another one, and then they're getting the last one. Oh, falling out of the sky! Oh, man. That Caiuajara should be probably dead. Don't know how he survived that. Especially then, with landing in the water. If they weren't rescued, they could drown. Delivery is obstructed. It's like, see, I can deliver them at least here. Oh, I saw a spot available. Where is it? There. Okay. We'll see what happens now. And thank you for the 7 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the love and support for our ecosystem series. Thank you so much for that. Hopefully they will get adjusted. And Enconosaurs are fighting once again. Of course, of course.
Asset in transit. Transporting asset.
I think we should now work on adding in the Tropeognathus next, even though we haven't released the second batch of the Caiuajara yet. I want to get the Tropeognathus at least going, so that way we have added all 3 species into the ecosystem map. So let's modify their genome first. I'm probably going to do the same thing where I'm not going to have any experimental traits for them. Increase their lifespan, resilience be 25%, compatibility, fertility maybe 75. Immunity 1%. Sociability 25. Actually, no, yeah, 25. Defense is, jeez, minus 75%. That's rough. Fitness 100%. That way they have no stamina-related issues. Offense, maybe 25% chance. That'll be it. Well, we'll see what happens if they are 75% compatible with compatibility and fertility. It still is a pretty high percent chance, so should be good. And now for skin and pattern colors, I don't remember quite much of the Tropeognathus color options either, but this should be fun. Geez, the mangrove forest one. But we're going to have them kind of be like near the ocean, so honestly, the salve bard kind of looks sick. And it's always like the orange or like red that looks awesome. There's a tiny bit of yellow and it looks like a tiny bit of like purple in that color. Great Sandy Desert. I think the salve bard is probably like the best color option. Reminds me a lot of the color that was used in the Walking with Dinosaurs documentary series. Okay, then there's like a pattern. Gotcha. Ooh, there's like white with that. Honestly, you know, maybe that would be a good color. Because they're kind of like ocean colors. And I love the bits of the white. We'll do that for the male. Female. Female can be white. I mean, the Rana looks good. And it has quite like a bit of a sand color in it with the stripe pattern. We'll go with that for the female. There we go. Yes.
Procedure complete.
The population, female and male, 1+. So I guess she can, well, it doesn't say exactly any. So I'm guessing it's at some certain point they may be uncomfortable with having a excessive number of either both, I guess, male and female. The male be nocturnal. So there we go. Yeah, and they live a lot of pasture. So they don't like a lot of cover at all. Only 4% cover they like. And 10% water. Do not population any. Yeah, so they don't like many adults together. And I want them to live here, probably. Oh, yeah, because they can have, like... They can have like a spot here. Let's see if you like
Asset has been transported.
flatten like this a little bit. Flatten like this section a tiny bit. I think it'd be beautiful to have them just be like flying along the ocean here. Oh, and let me see now. So this is there. Okay, so they're expanding their territory again. But at least, yep, now they do see the nest. So yeah, Blaze, you probably are right. I might not have to have the every wall be there, unfortunately. It's kind of weird because I had it deactivated, so you think that they would be able to like go in it. But at least now they can see the nest and include it in their territory, and they are back to eating from their fish feeders and exploring around in their usual places. So maybe hopefully we'll have some Caiuajara juveniles soon. Man. Would have been sick if I could have kept that there. Oh, jeez. And, I mean... yeah, I got a fish feeders down here. Fish feeder. Fish, fish, fish. Quetzalcoatlus has claimed their nest once again. They're going to have another juvenile. Oh, interesting. Interesting, interesting. And there we go. There have been eggs that have been placed. I'm guessing it's going to probably hatch very soon. I'm going to put like just like bits of like a forest here. And I need whatchamacallit. Oh, yep, there it is. We got another. Oh, we got two of them actually. Never mind. Wait, we got three. We got 4, 5. Oh my god, yeah, we had 3 more. That's a male. That's another male. Another male and a female. We got more Quetzalcoatlus juveniles. They are soaring in the sky. I don't know. Are they gonna need? Yeah, they're gonna need some like more water and more feeders since there's some more of them. I'm going to play around. We're going to add a section down here for the Quetzalcoatlus. First, I'm gonna add bits of pasture. Pasture. I guess like taiga, probably. Probably just put boulders there. Well, no, because I kind of like would want them to sit on that. Gotta play around with that a little bit more. Some of this I'm gonna have to definitely do off stream. Taiga. Yeah, it doesn't add too much. It doesn't add too much. But it's something. Mix this around this mountain. There we go. It's nice and dangerous. And let me see. Leia says you made a blueprint for the ecosystem on the workshop. Can I put it by the Flying Reptiles? Ooh, okay. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, Lays, I was just working on adding some of this additional detail here for the Tropeognathus, so that way their environmental needs are met when they arrive here. Maybe get rid of some of... I don't... Maybe get rid of some of this. Won't have too much rock. I'll have to play around with it more. Looks really nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I mean, like for the most part, like this, like naturally was like what was generated with the island originally. Like this mountain, that mountain was naturally generated with the island. This whole thing. So I was so happy once I saw like this giant mountain range here. This one was wait a minute. Was that one? I can't remember if we might have done this ourselves or I don't know. I can't remember with this one. This one we added with how it looks. This one was naturally generated. That was naturally generated. That was naturally generated. This one was naturally generated. These we added. This we created. This we made. This one we made. Rocks make it look nicer. I'll play around with it and add more rocks to it. Okay, so let me see now. You said the workshop. You have something. That's so cool. I hope that they add more accurate reconstructions of the dinosaur bones. That'd be sick to do. I guess I go to favorites. We go to Laze's profile. Again, I wish that they would have like a profile search feature in this workshops, just so you can search just by creator. Abandoned Eco. I'm guessing it's this one. Got a mix of cages. So required DLC is the wetlands and the rebirth expansion. And here's the other piece that we added into our ecosystem, thanks to Lace, the foliage one. Which that is located right here. It's right here in this section. Oh, I gotta play around with this tree here. This tree's floating. That tree's floating. There you go. Tree is now on the ground. I'm very certain I got everything else in this. Apart from that tree. Nope. I was wrong. Wait a minute. Edit group. This bush. Maybe also this one. Okay, I believe... Nope. This one needs to go down. Okay. That root looks like it's in the ground. Okay, I believe we're good now. If I see anything else, I can just always take care of it off stream. They seen me floating. They hating, patrolling. The maple jar? I'm not gonna mind the maple jar. Let me see. Blueprint search. Eco. Abandoned Eco. Ooh, even set up perch points. That's sick. This definitely should be somewhere near the Caiuajara area. Makes it tough. On where to fit. I definitely can't fit this stuff up here. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I think maybe here. The land's not flat enough. I'd probably have to put it here. I mean, even here, I had to play around with the land. And try and just find a good angle to fit everything. Hopefully that will do. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yes, that's very true. Yes, I do want to have facility related like construction place and stuff around. I wouldn't be able to probably fit it inside here, especially with um the nest being there. It wouldn't be able to fit, especially with there's not much like flat space in it, and I don't want to really alter the shape of this any further than I need to. But at least I could put it here temporarily, and either I keep it here or I'll have to play around with the shape of this environment and make it work. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much for this addition, Lays. Thank you. Especially adding perch points. That's awesome. So let me see. Yeah, we're now 3 hours into this live stream. Boy, oh boy. So and if I want to make a nest for Tropeognathus, be along here. I gotta grab an aviary. This definitely might alter the shape of this mountain range a bit. But if I place it like that... Oh, it definitely does. Wait, undo. Well, I mean, it gives, like, more space for them. So... let me see. Yeah, we're gonna have to play around with this terrain a little bit in here. We're gonna have to flatten this a little bit. What's making that sound? I don't know if it's because of like I'm building next to like the playable border, maybe that's what it's why it's making that sound. It's telling me that like I can't like build much anymore in like in that spot because of the elevation. Okay, so now we grab a flying reptile nest. Can I place this up here? Again, it's giving that same sound. So we have an SB there. I can maybe have a, get rid of that now. There we go. It did alter the terrain a little bit, but hopefully, I mean, this still... It still looks like the mountain. It still looks good. It's got a little extra shaved off, but... it got a little, face reduction, you know? I was gonna say facelift, but it's not really a lift. It's a bit more squished in. I even could have a bit of a water source here, too. Oh, Caiuajara has claimed a nest, so there we go. We're gonna get some Caiuajara juveniles after all. Dead dinosaur? What? What now? Another stegosaur died of old age. Gelato is still alive. And I'm very certain Gelato was like the first stegosaur that we added into this ecosystem, and he is outliving his own children. Were you offspring? No, okay, you're offspring to a different stegosaur. Okay. You're not one of Gelato's children, but you are going to pass on to the next world. Gelato is still kicking. And you haven't been in any fights, have you lately? No, Gelato hasn't been in any fights today, which is amazing. I said Caiuajara cleaned an nest exactly when Heriosaur babies were hatched in yours. That's crazy. What timing? I should be able to hopefully fit. Oh yeah, I could fit a fish feeder in here. I probably should adjust this environment before I place it, though, because I know once you place the feeders, it makes it difficult to edit around the environment in it. So... Oh, it's just pasture I think we need for Tropeognathus. Yeah, we're gonna just do like Taiga pasture. There we go. Don't really care for cover all that much from what I recall, right? They don't really care for it. Yeah, they're only like 4% of cover. Well, I mean, we still need some. But it's kind of like what some of this outer edge, like down here, is for. I gotta play around with this environment here. This is not all gonna be flat. I'm gonna like play around and like adjust elevation in bits and pieces. You know, just make it to give it more features and character. And that way, it's not just a flat blanket field like how this whole area over here is still. Oh yeah, then we gotta still add we gotta have a Caiuajara nest be here. We gotta work on that too. I forgot about that because we got sidetracked. Whoopsies. Got those sidetracked. Whoopsies. You know what? Let's go with Conifer Woodland since we're doing like Taiga. There, we gave like a couple trees. That should do. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to add into our ecosystem the Tropeognathus. Ooh, and the first Quetzalcoatlus juvenile has matured into an adult. So that's going to be interesting.
Heading to pick up the asset.
It's going to the male and female go there. We need to get that feeder in. Oh, come on. I know the site's closed. It's not open for guests. It's not open. Sorry, we're not open.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Come back never.
pleased to welcome a Tropeognathus to the park.
Yes. If this feeder will let me place it. Oh. Oh. Cute.
To welcome a Caiuajara to the park.
Look how small you are. You're so tiny. Much smaller than Quetzalcoatlus juveniles. Whee! We got tiny little juveniles now flying in the sky. Heck yeah. So that's a male and that's a female. Heck yeah.
And gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Tropeognathus to the park.
And they have plenty of feeders, of course, so they are more than content. Good, good. The ecosystem grows. And ladies, you have 300 experience in the chat? Heck yeah, that's why you're number one in the leaderboard right now. Like I said, the more that you guys are active in the stream chat, the more experience you get, and therefore you climb the leaderboard when you do so. So the more active you are in the stream chat, the more points you get. The more XP you get. You're still gonna place this feeder here. Oh, I had it for a moment. Okay, placing it. That's where it goes. That's where it will go, and that's where it will stay. Let's see what Tropeognathus does in this.
Quite the impressive pterosaur. The Tropeognathus is most distinguished by its keel-tipped snout.
Yes.
Which is easy to spot even from a distance.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure our guests will love learning about and observing it.
Yes. Here's our female. Up, and they are content. Yeah, they just we just need our male to arrive, and she'll be completely happy. Everything else is all good. That's why I love giving them like 100% for the humility trait, and then that way you don't need as much of their environmental needs to be met in order to have them, you know, be content and happy. It makes it so much easier. And here comes the male flopping in. It's so silly. Yes. Oh, it's so beautiful. Having you just like fly along near the ocean. That's gorgeous. I love that. They give life to different areas of our island now.
Confirming asset delivery.
And the male has arrived. And Caiuajara has claimed their nest once again. We're going to have even more juveniles soon. Ah, yeah. I love this color. For the male. It's very nice. Very, very nice. And hey, welcome back, Grub Dog. Yippee! Yes, you made it back before the live stream ended. Yes, we're going to be live for at least another hour or so, so you are good. You're good to go. Welcome in. Welcome back. We just added the Tropeognathus. We played around with this one mountain that's like right along the ocean. So this is where their home is going to be. So that's where the Spinosaur area is. The Quetzalcoatlus are over in that direction. So here's where Tropeognathus is going to be. And they have their nest, of course. And they have their feeder right here, too. Heck yeah. We now have at least all 3 species added to the island. So thank you all very much for voting for these 3 flying pterosaurs to be added to our ecosystem island. This is awesome. We have 3 Caiuajara eggs about to hatch. We're going to see them be born in 3, 2, 1. Life has found a way. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Yes. Yes, they're so small and tiny. They're like bats. They're like bats. This is a male. This is also a male. Ooh, I like your color quite a bit. That's cool. And Tropeognathus has claimed their nest too. Heck yeah. Our ecosystem grows. And this is also a male. So we got 3 new Caiuajara males added to the population. And Tropeognathus is hatching an egg right now. That was fast. Oh.
Gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Tropeognathus to the park.
We got a little girl, a little juvenile girl, Tropeognathus. Yes. Swooping down. Ah. Welcome to the world. Look at that ocean. Stretch your wings far and wide and swim. Oh boy. It seems like the offspring of Quetzalcoatlus is fighting with one of their parents. Yeah, this was the first juvenile of our Quetzalcoatlus pair, and he has a mix of his dad and mother's traits. Stegosaurs are fighting too. We're going to work on adding some additional sections for the Quetzalcoatlus. Definitely add some bits and pieces along this mountain over here, too. And yes, I can show. It's over here. So Lay's made there's like a construction site here. With bits of like cages from the Lost World, like the T-Rex cage, and then the like Stegosaur Triceratops cage. I'm eventually going to play around with this area, but this is kind of like the best place that I could find to place this here for now, because there's just not much space available around in some spots currently. What the heck? Why are Craethosaurs all the way down here? What are you doing? Where you going? You better go back where you came from. But yeah, I would love to make that waterfall idea that I had for the Quetzalcoatlus here. Before we do that, I want to add in the other Caiuajara batch we made and have them be in this area, since this area is not really being used. I'm gonna make a bit of this be shallow water. That way I can place some fish feeders here. Also, yeah, I gotta figure out what. I mean, this probably could be part of the Caiuajara's territory, maybe over here. I have to play around with this area because this is all just empty and blank. Made this like little like walkway down here from the Stegosaur Paragotitan area that leads down to here, but there's lots of details to cover. There's a lot of details, obviously. And I do gotta place an aviary so we can have a nest be here somewhere. Oh boy, terrain control. Well, it's gonna be an issue with the water. I place that there. If I undo, man, I kind of love how like the shape of this is. But then again, I can always adjust the terrain again once I get the nest in place. So I'm gonna have to just bite the bullet and place it, and then edit it back, hopefully to be the same shape afterwards. Then place that there, and then I place the aviary nest. I'm using just all the same nest for the time being. Place that there. Then get rid of that. There we go. And then I can maybe see about like roughening this terrain, maybe, or maybe even flattening it a bit. Well, especially I could push this back so that way I can have like this. Come on, push that back. There we go. Push this back. There we go. Sora has matured into an adult. Oh boy, that's going to complicate things even more for them. mean, it's not exact, but I mean, it's kind of getting that shape that someone had before. And let's see if I just like roughen this terrain. And just roughen that up. Let me do that. I think that's good. And I gotta go now back over. Wait a minute. Ooh. Look at this. The Caiuajaras are by Laze's structure here. I wonder. Ah, look at that. Look at that, Laze. This juvenile is sitting on top of the cage. Look at that. It's already being used. It's actually taking a little nap. It's taking a little nap on top of the cage. I actually didn't even notice that, like, you place like the board this way, like that was like underneath. I didn't even notice it at first. And Lay says that you didn't know that the Quetzalcoatlus could hunt Gallimimus. Ooh, they can hunt Gallimimus in this game. I mean, they would be small enough, probably, to be hunted. Try to make it hidden? Yeah. It's pretty good. It looks like it's just sitting like right on top of the cage. It's pretty neat. Like, I kind of wish that they would like give you like an option for the perch to have it be invisible, that it wasn't like an actual like board piece. It would be nice to have like an invisible option, so that way it's just them just sitting on, you know, like whatever it is that you want them to sit on. It's pretty neat, though, that they're already using that. It's cool. They saw it, they're like, ooh, we need to sit. Yeah, so we need arid and barren. Well, mainly arid. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to add the other Caiuajara batch to our ecosystem. And they will go live there on the other side of the island. So I do need to have... And look at that, more Therian Xenosaurs are fighting each other. Next, just place some like arid soil.
Transportation underway.
Well, we're getting some rain. Add a little mix of that in. And I'm gonna need the feeders to be over here. Please tell me I can place this. I can. Perfect. I'm gonna place it at an angle. I love to angle these. This one I may have to be like that. I probably should have placed them like here in the middle, so that way they could see both the nest and the food. I probably should have done that instead. Whoopsies. But I want to make sure that they could see the nest. Ooh, I could even have a feeder be here, because this is shallow. That's shallow, so we can even have one be there. So that way they can swoop down and eat fish from here too. There we go. So hopefully that will help out with things. And I can't remember if this is... might be the male? I can't remember. Nope, that's a female. That's a female. You fly around. There's water there. If you fly higher, you can see the water over there. It's funny that we've been having so many stegosaur fights today, and not one has involved Gelato at all. Gelato's just chilling and watching everyone else fight. Gelato's like, you freaking kids. Okay, good. You see water. Hopefully you fly down this way and see the feeder. Yes, go that way. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh, this is beautiful. Yes. Fly and explore. Oh, it's pretty. Heck yeah. Man, this is so much better than our ecosystem from Jurassic World Evolution 2. It already is so much better. Just because of the terraforming that we can do now in this game. You still didn't look at the feeder. I wonder if I had to tranquilize. Hopefully I wouldn't have to, but if I need to tranquilize you for you to see that, then I'm fine with that. Even if it's just one of them. So add a task here, quick. Tranquilize that Caiuajara. Here's the other female. Very pretty, very pretty. Oh, they're fighting ghosts. And Cosmos has claimed a nest as well. And it's kind of funny how pterosaur fights just like end very quickly. They just hit each other once, and that's practically it. And it just determines one being the victor over the other, I guess. And Ladies, you just saw one get hunted by a rebirth Quetzalcoatlus. It's kind of like how the invisible aviary with the force field. You made the... And Grub Dog made enclosure for the Jean Hua Ceratus. I probably mispronounced that, but I tried my best. Represented by the Microceratus. It's way too big, and you feel like it would be best to make it be a mixed herbivore enclosure. And idea for what species, and you're asking for an idea what species to mix them in. Only thing is has to be from the Jurassic time period. Also, it's 1% need invisible purchase, especially for if we're gonna get something like Jeholopterus or Tropeognathus. I believe I pronounced that correctly. If not. And Grub Dogs is also, should you use the Aquilops statue as a Microceratus statue? I would... I would probably say you could use it in place of that. Honestly, all species in this game should have statues, honestly. They all should. I mean, it's not... I don't think that would be too much to ask. Because it's like they already have the models for the dinosaurs. It's just like you just easily just make a statue model of each one. It's not that hard to do. I don't see why not. That way it makes it easier. Especially, you know, if you're gonna do like a traditional zoo and you want to have statues of every single dinosaur be by their enclosure, you know? But then again, I don't think other games like Zoo Tycoon, I don't think they ever, like, had statues for every single species, but honestly, it should be a thing. And I love how you just perched here on this section of the hill here. It's neat. And that one is... Oh, well, you... And it's underwater. I'm gonna just place you right there, so that way you know that there's fish feeders here. Then that should hopefully help the others as well. With noticing that there is food source available. Plus, it's over here, too. I can either go to this section, or I can go down here. And heck, even if I make some kind of like little like watering hole around here somewhere, I don't know.
Asset transported.
Get some more dinosaur eggs. Okay, hopefully once you're placed down, you definitely should see the feeder, of course. Now please eat. There you go. Panicking, healing. Okay, okay. You're good, you're good. There you go, see? Perfect, their territory has expanded, so they now are aware of the fish feeders. And life has found a way once again. We have more Ankylosaur juveniles. How adorable. They're so cute. Yes, the ecosystem continues. Jeez, we've had over 20... We've had over 20 Ankylosaurs now. It's crazy. They're doing good, they're doing good. Good, good, good. And... Yeah, you can also hang out here too. And this male Caiuajara. Yes! Oh, look how green and yellow he is. Complete opposite to the other one that we made earlier that was like kind of like more but definitely was a lot more red, and plus it kind of was more paleontology accurate by having just like a lot of like colors that would match modern day birds with like browns and black and grays. Whereas we went for like a more very vibrant color with this one, with the green and the yellow. Gabku would love this guy. Oh, and I love the crest too. It's great. Very beautiful, very beautiful. It's got hints of blue in its wings too. Amazing. It's kind of weird how they traverse and travel. I mean, this was the primary Stegosaur area. And now they're all down here with the Patagoditans. It's really odd. Ooh. Okay, so obviously you are an offspring to... Oh no, you're not offspring to a gelato. Very similar color, but you don't have the white... You don't have the white colorization on your spikes like gelato does. This female is very similar too, but it has like orange instead. Where is Gelato at? There's Gelato. Gelato's still kicking. He only has 3 offspring alive left, which is crazy. Man. Gelato! He has survived past some of his offspring. That's crazy. And Tropeognathus is very content with their area. I love that they just have the ocean. It's beautiful. And I gotta play around as well with this area. Like Lays had mentioned, I definitely need to add some more like rocks back in here. A dead dinosaur. Oh no. What now? Sheesh. Stegosaurus is starting to die off now of just old age. We're losing like a lot of the OG ones. Another one of Gelato's children. No. Oh. But at least they have offspring, so... and siblings. So at least the bloodline is still continuing. That's very sad, though. Oh, 7 to another one of Gelato's children. May you go rest in peace in another life. That's sad. I can be very sad when Gelato passes away. That's gonna be very sad. And I know someone else will be very sad about that too. And he says, rocks! Rocks, 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 rocks. Quoting Evolution Square. Yes. Yes. In honor of Evo, we just place a bunch of rocks. Place a lot of rocks. Rocks, rocks, and more rocks. Oh. Oh, look at that. We now have our first pair of offspring for the second batch of Caiuajara. Look at that. You're just like your dad. Wow. We got a male and a female. And more stegosaurs are fighting once again. The heck? And Grub Dog says rocks equal happiness. Yes, they do. I do love to place rocks, especially like along like waterfall areas with water. I enjoy it so much. I love terraforming. Whether it be in Jurassic World Evolution or in Minecraft, I really enjoy it. I just love nature. It's pretty. It's very, very pretty. This ecosystem is already so much better than what we did in Evolution 2. Since we have waterfalls that we can make. We actually have an actual ecosystem by actually having juveniles and offspring. It's great. We're swooping down. We even have a Crethosaur up here. What the heck? Dinosaurs just go wherever they want to anymore. Which I like. They just intermingle and mix and go in different places. And then see, sometimes stegosaurs will come back up here. This one's elderly. This one's getting older. How has Gelato outlasted some of the other stegosaurs that have, you know, been hatched and born? That's crazy. Gelato is just a freak of nature. He's just a freak of nature, Gelato is. He's so majestic and handsome. Yes. Handsome boy. He's sick. He's one of the most badass stegosaurs I've ever seen. Do you guys think we should have a Gelato emote? Let me know. We should have a Gelato emote. Blaze says yes. Ooh. Okay. Maybe I'll do a poll on that. For both Discord and YouTube and let you guys decide then. And even Grub Dog says sure. Ooh. Okay. Alright then. Noted. Gelato's gonna go for a nice drink of water. And we're now 4 hours into this live stream. That time flew by fast in the chat. It's crazy. But I've had a lot of fun with you guys today. Yes, Gelato. Drink. Drink, drink. Stay hydrated. That's good, that's good. Smart boy, Gelato is. Yes. Very majestic. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll keep note of that then. So let me see. Oh, we got more eggs. Where? Ooh, whoa, 5. Wow. We got 5 more Caiuajara juveniles are going to be born in 10 seconds. That's crazy. And here they come. Yeah. Get the ball. Yeah, be free. It's sick. It's so cool. On seeing the ocean, it's gorgeous. I gotta fix up this area, make it look nice. This is so pretty, though. Love this. Low health? Who has low health? Is it a sauropod? Oh, how am I not surprised? I guessed it immediately. Please eat. You have food right in front of you. If you starve to death, it's on you. It's on you. Ooh, and the now adult offspring to our Quetzalcoatlus pair is just roaming around down here. You need more water? Okay. Yeah, the next thing I probably should do now would be to add like a waterfall that goes down from the mountain here and then into like a watering hole. So let's place a water source down here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That should be low enough. There's that. That flows there. Then I should have another piece. If I like flatten here. Then another section of water. Please tell me. Is that too much? I feel like there should be a section like here. Should have maybe you have some water here and then come. Nope. Have some water here. Then yes, come down this way. Well, it did connect for a moment. It's so funky how this like waterfall feature works sometimes in this game. It's gotta be like a certain height difference between each section in order for it to flow properly from one to the next. There's that, and then there's that, so that flows. And that flows down. Oh, I meant to actually get rid of water, like, along that. But still... I don't know, I might get rid of this little piece here, because it's naturally generated. Do. So what do you guys think of that? I really wish they could have like a really tall waterfall, like what you had seen in like what's in Jurassic Park, where it's just like a lawn, like it just flows all the way down. But in order to properly do it in this game, you kind of have to like have small increment sections that gradually raise up and connect. And Laze's Holy Peak, that's so good. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. And Grub Dogs is also peak waterfalls. Thank you both. I appreciate that. You can have a tall waterfall, yes. As long as you like stack it, then you can definitely do it. And Grub Dog wants to make something like that for your park, go for it. You just gotta just gradually, just as you're going up, place bits of water, and then it'll connect from one section to the next until you get your body of water. And a bit more water along here. I kind of want to have this be a little bit of deep water too. But I have enough, so that way we can have spots for additional feeders for Quetzalcoatlus to eat from. So then I can place some additional feeders since they love to come down here so much. I mean, I'm probably gonna play around with this, obviously, off stream, and like decorate it and add like aquatic plants and anything else I can think of. I got to play around with this whole area too, honestly, just like terrain, elevation, and everything. It's not gonna be flat like this. And let's just turn on intensity and slope to max to get the big waterfall in the movie. Intensity and sulfur water to max. There. It takes some trying to get the water angle to perfect, but it works. Spared, but it works. You did it for your Jurassic Park recreation. Spared no expense. Spared no expense. Yeah, I'll have to play around with this off stream in my free time. The dinosaur now is another stegosaur. No, it was the Pagotine that I told to freaking eat. But no. Sauropod AI in this game, I swear. Why do they perish like this? The AI in this game does, I think, still need some work. That's just my own personal opinion. As beautiful, as great as it is, the AI does need some work. Oh, and would you look at this? See? I knew you would love the fish here. Mmm, delicious. Yes, enjoy.
Transportation underway.
Heck yeah. Yes. And yeah, because there's more fish, there's more terrain available. Heck yeah. And Grub Dog says, well, we spared no expense. Yes, none was ever spared. And Lays asks, what episode of this ecosystem will I be adding in the carnivores? Once I get the majority of the herbivores all in. There's still a few left that we have to do. We still need to get like some more of the mediums, like medium and smaller size herbivores in here. We still need what? The Pachycephalosaurus, I believe, is one we still need to do. I believe the Iguanodon is another. Iguanodon and Muttaburrasaurus is another one. And Grub Dog says it'd be episode 573. Yes, exactly that. You got a lot more to go. You got lots more to go. But I'm thinking after this episode, I kind of want to add in, Bulba is fighting. Oh. Where's Bulba? Where's Bulba? Where's Bulba? Oh, Bulba. This is the Incarosaur that, Alessia named. Oh. Fighting. Oh, Bulba won. Let's go. Way to go. Heck yeah. And now Stegosaurs are fighting. Just say that Bulba has won a fight. What the heck? You did. You won. The heck? But, yeah, I was saying that I feel like for the next episode, I kind of want to add in our marine species next. And I want to have them be probably in this section of the island over here. So we're going to make a lagoon. And I'm going to try to take some inspiration from Evolution Square. Because I do want it to look as natural as possible and not have it look, just like a, enclosed lagoon. I want it to try to look like it's just like a natural body of water that's on the island. So I'm going to have to probably place quite a bit of rocks around the walls of the lagoon. And we are adding the Dunkleostis and Liopleurodon, or what you guys voted for our marine species. So I kind of want to have them be somewhere in this vicinity here. So that might be the next episode we do for our ecosystem. Is that? I'm still going to play around with this and all of this. And this. This is quite the island. This is quite the undertaking, but hey, I mean, I can get some terraforming work done, you know, off camera, off stream. So probably the next time you guys come for the next live stream and see the next episode, I probably will have maybe the interior for this aviary done and finished. I'm definitely gonna play around with the waterfall here a bit. Play around with more of this mountain range here for the Quetzalcoatlus. You see over here, it's like they travel over here too, so I kind of want to add a little extra detail to this side of the mountain as well. And then we have, of course, the Caiuajara here open, and they are intermingling with the therizinosaurs. So there's a lot of progress still to be done, but we're making some really good headway. So I'm very happy with how this is turning out. And Pedagogue Titans have now joined in the Parasaur area. It's crazy how far the sauropods are willing to travel, and I gotta see it as well about adding some more of their food in certain spots, just so that way I can try to see if that helps prevent them from all starving to death. But I mean, I can't control how the AI functions, so it's kind of on them if they don't eat. So we'll see what we can do. So I'm gonna go into catcher mode, and I think this might be a good time for us to now end the live stream. So we're almost about 4.5 hours in. I've had lots of fun with you guys today. Of course, I want to once again give a shout out to Wiggler for the super chat donation today. You did not need to do that, but I really appreciate it. I'm very sorry that Tully Hall had perished and had starved to death. That's very unfortunate that a dinosaur that we named in one live stream then perishes within the same live stream. That's never happened before. It's a first for the channel. It's never happened before until today. But 07s to Tully Hall. So again, thank you very much, Wriggler, for that super chat. It means a lot. Thank all of you for being here and for watching and liking. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please do so. We've added all 3 flying species into the ecosystem. I might add another batch of Tropeognathus, maybe somewhere in a different part of the island as well. Just so that way we have more pterosaurs flying around the island. But we'll see. We'll see. And yes, Scrub Dog, it was really good talking with you as well. So I can't thank you guys enough for being here today. And also, rest in peace to the great Sam Neill. It was great being able to talk with you guys today at the beginning of the live stream in remembrance of him. Since, of course, Jurassic Park is a big part of my childhood, and Sam Neill portraying Dr. Grant is such a huge part of that. And I know all of us Jurassic fans are mourning his loss. It definitely still will take some time getting used to. Knowing that he is now gone, but at least he is now at peace. And I'm sure he is out there looking at some dinosaurs right now. And he's probably saying hello to Richard Attenborough as well. So it's kind of heartwarming to look at it that way when you think about it. So I like I said, I'm definitely going to be making some kind of tribute of my own to Sam Neill, and I probably will have it be in the Isla Solara Park. I still gotta work on that too. I just wish that I had more free time so I can, you know, do more decoration and terraforming, and you know, I do what I can. And having some of this time off from work has definitely helped. So I gotta thank you guys as well for this last week, since I was able to give you guys a lot more streams and a lot more content than I normally would when I'm working my normal work schedule, which I will be returning to next week. So when we go live on Tuesday, it'll be Tuesday evening at 6 p.m. EST. We'll be back to our regular scheduled time for streams. So for Tuesday, we'll be playing Sonic Rumble Party once again. And then next Friday, I'll be getting off work at a regular time, so that'll also be at 6 p.m. EST for next Friday. For that stream, I'm thinking maybe it might be another one of our ecosystem live streams, maybe. I think that's what it will be. And then next Saturday, we're probably going to be streaming Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is my favorite classic Sonic the Hedgehog game. We had just finished Sonic 2 yesterday. It was awesome. We got all 7 cast ceremonies. I got Supersonic. It was great. It was an awesome stream. And as for tomorrow's live stream for Saturday, we're going to be streaming Little Bro's Abandoned Facility ecosystem map. So we are going to be doing another eco stream tomorrow, but it's going to be the one for Little Bro's Abandoned Facility. That's in the Ancient Valley map on from the Jurassic World Rebirth DLC. So I want to get that ecosystem done as well. So we're gonna work on that one tomorrow, and probably should be able to get that one done. So that's the future streams planned. So once again, thank you all so very much. I appreciate all your love and support. And rest in peace, Sam Neill. That'll be it from me, chat. So thank you all again very much. Whether it's been live or watching this live for the first time post-stream, again, my name is Syhr, your local beach bum. I'm now going to be heading on off. I'm going to have a pina colada and eat some food, relax on the beach. And maybe work on some more of ecosystem stuff as well off stream. So I'm going to be seeing you guys again tomorrow for Little Bro's Abandoned Facility. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. So wherever you are in the world, have fun, be kind, be safe, And I will see you for the next episode of our Jurassic World Evolution 3 ecosystem. Bye-bye. I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.